phone plugged in. Excellent. Notification has gone through. Bring up the multi-stream. Bring up the live scene. And start the game. Don't worry. The game will be there in a moment. Oh yes, let's turn on the controller. There was an update to the game today saying that they increased the sensitivity for the controller buttons. I hadn't expected that this would work with a controller, so that's cool. This will be easier on my hands today. Let's see if the game goes through. Okay, good. Excellent. Bad Viking. So, welcome back to Strange Antiquities. Hopefully start game brings us to the one we already started. Ah, thank goodness. Thank you. Continue. Day 10. Excellent. Whew. I get nervous about games that don't let me save manually. But last stream on Monday, let's find out how do I, okay, I use these to move up and down there. Okay, this moves the cursor around. This joystick does nothing. Alright, excellent. So I rewatched the stream from, what day is it today? Yes, today is Friday. It was Wednesday's stream. What button do I, aha, it's Y to inspect. Alright. Let's label this. Gotcha. This was definitely... Huh. Alright, guess that's fine. Select to edit. Hopefully I can type here still. This was definitely our shield amulet. Shield charm. But I forgot to label it during the stream. And there was a point where we were in the map. So let's go to explore. We were in the catacombs. And I was trying to go to the big scary monster. But she needed R. Oh. What do you mean R? Oh, gotcha. That's what this does. Gotcha. So, as I descend further into the catacombs, a strange sensation comes over me. It is not fear, although fear is mixed in with it. With cold clarity, I know at once what it is. I have entered an area known as the Depths, a place where few have been and fewer have returned from. Not even Paliants can clear the air here and render it safe to breathe, but there is a way. Slate miners inhale the vapors produced by a spirit called a wandering shroud. They say it invigorates their senses and stays the mind rot that would otherwise consume them. It would be dangerous to continue exploring down here without following their lead. Oh, okay. So we actually want to be affected by the Wandering Shroud. So that's actually another part of this that we had been thinking wrong on. So what I did was I went to the book. So Y again? No. Okay, I gotta figure out the controls with the controller. Please bear with me. B. No, that puts it away. How do I turn the pages? Is it Y? A? A. Okay, good. So if we go to the index here, and we go to the page for the Wandering Shroud, our two options are Shield Charm or Spirit Vault. Don't know if Spirit Vault we had the page for when I originally clicked on this before. So I was looking for Shield Charm, thinking this was the right way to do it. But no matter how many times I tried finding the Shield Charm, or tried the item that was correctly the Shield Charm, it didn't work. So what we actually need is the Spirit Vault. Yes, Wandering Shroud, Spirit Vault. Yeah, I don't think that we had this page the first time I tried this. A Spirit Vault, known as a fetid chamber, is a receptacle used to store a Wandering Shroud. The interior is lined with a paste made from sulfur, hence the nickname. They are not considered dangerous since shrouds tend to be benign, but on occasion they do not take kindly to being restrained. A faint vibration of the receptacle can be felt when a shroud is held within. Alright, so now I know what item this is. Oh, that's right. This is the button I need. So if we look at this, if we go to scent and sound, it smells like rotten egg, which there's our sulfur. Is there an inner perception thing? No. Sense of touch? She said there was something about the being able to feel when there's a spirit. Oh well, I'm still pretty sure it's the right item. So, let's grab this. Yes. Excellent. Use the item. Oh! It's empty! That's why it can't help us yet. We have the right item! What I was thinking when I woke up, actually, was that the item, actually not when I woke up, when I was watching the replay of my stream, was that I might need this sextrum, because when Victoria came and said she was going into the catacombs, she needed this item. But the Spirit Vault just needs to be filled. That's fun. So, let's leave this area of the catacombs. We can't do that yet, but we can go back to explore. This is also in the catacombs, I'm quite sure. Why? Below a moon that does not shine, there is no mark upon my shrine. In the dark, yet not alone, my neighbor bears a cross of stone. So, we're looking for a tomb that's below a moon and next to a cross. Alright, we've got a whole... Aha! This one has a moon. I guess this could be considered a neighbor to it. Is there any other tomb that bears a moon on it? Oh, this one has a moon as well, though. And that one has a cross, but that cross is probably wood because it's on the casket. Oh, but this is a moon, and that's a stone cross. So this should be the right tomb. It's not. Okay. Alright, it's fine. We've got the right idea, we just picked the wrong one somehow. I guess that stone cross isn't actually on their neighbor. This one has a moon on it, but the neighbor doesn't have a cross. That's an alchemy symbol. It could maybe be that one. I'm gonna try this one first. Okay. As I descend further into the catacombs, a strange sensation comes over me. It is not fear, although with fear is mixed in with it cold clarity. Oh, she's in the depths again. She can't actually get this one either. Yeah, so she needs the Wandering Shroud to get this item as well. Alright. Okay. Alright, we'll probably get the item we need today then. Catherine Walpole. I have traveled a long way, searching for an eye of the forest. I have read stories of the Dreyer of old who would hunt in partnership with an eagle, seeing what they could see, soaring on the wind. I intend to rekindle this lost custom. Perhaps you know something about it. An Eye of Cernunnos. Alright. Itchy, 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 itchy. Eye of Cernunnos. Known as the Eyes of the Forest, these ancient artifacts enable one to enter the minds of lesser creatures. It is alleged that Cernunnos himself wielded an eye. Eyes of Cernunnos are hard to come by. They are powerful and should not be used carelessly. Okay, well, I see trees. The trees have eyes in them. It doesn't say anything else about what it looks like. I have a tree. Let's try the tree. No. This is an eye. Alright, let's look at this again. Maybe I missed something. Okay, maybe... So, Cernunnos was a deer. But this might have something like a gemstone related to Mentic. Maybe that's it. Alright, Diurnic, Wixic, Dradic, Wixic, Diurnic, Dradic, Malachite, or Kyanite. Okay, Malachite would be the right stone. Dark green and striated. Okay. This is malachite. Do we have anything else that's malachite? It doesn't feel thematically right for our dear god, but let's try it. Oh, we're having a breakdown. Ooh. This didn't used to have a red glowy pattern before. We've had a lot of breakdowns. That's fun. Oh, that's a bad start. Thanks, kitty. Alright, let's grab this one and bank it. Oh, we got this one. Let's bank it. Roll. 3 cats! Ah, that's fabulous. That's really good luck. And we got our 2 of a kind. Alright, we got a 4 of a kind we gotta do next. That'll be a little tricky, but we're doing good so far. Yeah, that's a good start for that too. There's 3. 4. Excellent. That's an excellent start. You know, other than having had a breakdown, but yeah, it's fine. Alright, we're back at the start of her dialogue, but that's okay. Alright, so it wasn't... What else could I have related to Cernunnos? I thought that the malachite being Mentic and being a 4th eye thing could be the item, but it wasn't. Oh, I bet that's our hook item that we didn't use. That's cool. Okay, this right here is the voice of Cernunnos. Oh, it was bronze. That was a significant part of its thing. What about this? Is this bronze? It is bronze. Smooth. Inner perception. Oh, yeah, this could be it. What? Have anything down here? Those are boxes. It's definitely not going to be a box type thing, I don't think. I have so few unidentified items. none of the remaining ones make any sense. Perhaps it's a symbology thing? Okay, this is a symbol for Mentic. Is there a symbol for Cernunnos? No. Okay. Maybe something more in the voice of Cernunnos can give me some clues more about the god. Or let's go to the index and look at Cernunnos. Maybe there's something more there. Yeah, so there's the eye, the lead heart, and the voice. The name voice of Cernunnos is used to refer to any bronze torque that has certain imbued properties. With skill, such an item can be used to read the patterns of nature that are otherwise hidden to us. Cernunnos is a pagan god of the forest and nature, typically depicted as a man with the antlers of a stag, often wearing or holding a torque. Oh, he's holding this thing. That looks like this. Yay! The jade is a stone of nature. We were looking for nature, not Mentic. Okay. Okay. And we got the page for Zephyrin. These resonant objects give off a faint odor that will be familiar to any thaumaturge. It is the scent of the storm, of ozone and power, the scent of magic. When these vapors are inhaled deeply, they can unlock deep wells of anger and channel them into a powerful maelstrom. This is the power of the west wind. Alright, Dinky Meal. There, let's pet our cat. How do I pet our cat? Oh no, I don't have to click down on anything. He just purrs if I'm hovering over him this time. I think. There we go. Maybe they changed that in the update too. Excellent. David! Hello! Oh no! Verona wasn't at home! Yeah, I think she used the wrong item. She grabbed the sextrum and she should have grabbed the shroud thing. If you can spare your time, we'd appreciate your help. There's something unusual in our house. You can't miss us. We're the only detached house on Ruskin. Warmest regards, Mrs. R. Bream. Alright, no problem, ma'am. Alright, which road is Ruskin? Here's Ruskin. Here's the detached house. I am greeted by a tired-looking, middle-aged woman who immediately offers me tea. I gratefully accept. Cat fur. Enjoying the social ritual before we meander towards the point of my visit. She leads me up the stairs and into the attic. A single small window does little to dispel the gloom, but our eyes slowly adjust. Then we hear the voices. At first I think it's the house creaking in the wind, soft, murmuring groans that seem to come from the walls themselves. But then I start to feel as though a conversation is happening, too quiet to make any sense of. Alright, letter, I need you to get out of my way. Well, I guess I didn't need it out of my way. That's of no use to me. A conversation. Is this in the Book of Curses, maybe? Alright, Blackheart, Raxus, Wrath of Lyra, Bring Blood, Morgan's Insanity, Not Dead, Sapphire Curse, Torment's Paralysis. What? Is that all of them? That's it. Huh. Alright, I wonder if it's the shroud, though. Maybe we can trap it here? Okay. Something for ghosts? Let's see. Hauntings, ghosts, something like that. Clay, Corruption, Coffin, Curse. Lamb's Siphon does something with curses. That might do something. Gemstone. Joy. What about that shadow hold? Maybe that could be it too. Okay. Let's take a look at that shadow hold. That could maybe be it. Let's give that a try. Shadow hold. No, alright. Alright, the other item I was considering it might be the description. Was a lamb's siphon. No, nope, not that type of curse. Okay. Curse, danger, demon? No, personal demons. Disease, diurnal, Druidic. Fear, healing, fire. Whew. Maybe it is a spirit still, and I need a shield charm for it. Nah, that doesn't make sense, because you want to like affect the whole house, not just one person. Or, I don't know, we'll give it a try. It's probably worth trying. Nope. Okay, one more mistake, we have another mental breakdown already. This Moonstone Guardian, what were they supposed to protect from? Hobbs Fear and Noctic Sight. Yeah, let's give it a try. Maybe it's Hobbs Fear. Oh no. Alright. Alright, I could say just hold the sun, but we got 3 of a kind here. So let's work towards that 4 of a kind right away. Heck yes! That single summon is going to be a really easy one to get. Alright, we got a dragonfly. Alright, that's fine. Let's grab a moon. And just roll for the 2 of a kind. Should I bank one of the others and just... I've been getting lots of snakes. Let's just see how that goes. Right now I got 2 moons there. Here we go. It didn't work the way I banked it, but that's just fine. Success. Alright, now we need 2 cats and a 2 of a kind. Cat. Cat. Let's just roll. Okay, we still got a bunch of tries left before we have problems. Oh. I wonder what that symbol means, though. Oh, it means that getting 1 doesn't get us back that step. Or, oh. Did it undo what we had banked? It undid what we had selected. Ah. Okay, in no, some way that's kind of helpful because we can just select the moons and that's the 2 pair. And now we got a cat. And I just need one more cat. Come on, cat. Come on, cat. Fuck. Whew. Alright. Now it's getting perilous. Alright. We've already gone through most of my water. Alright, let's grab a hint. Oh, we're trying to hear the conversation better, not just banish whatever the problem is. Okay. 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 With the hearing charm, I suddenly find myself able to pick up every small sound without difficulty. The whispered voices become clearer, and my heart beats faster as I hear what they are saying. They are discussing a section of the wall where some of the bricks are loose. Carefully, I pull them away to reveal a small cavity. Inside, to my horror, is a human skull, its dark eyes staring lifelessly back at me. At the insistence of the voices, I reach inside the cavity, and my hand closes around an unusual-looking item. Immediately, the voices fall silent, and my heightened senses are left with the whooshing drumbeat of the blood being pumped around my body. Okay. Ooh, that's a cool-looking item. Where does this amulet want to live? Okay. Yeah, you can hang out there. Cool. Oh yes, let's pet our cat. Good boy. Grenville Pierce. My father's sword has a space in the hilt where a shimmer should go, but he sold it to buy whiskey a long time ago. For whatever reason, he never did sell the sword itself. I wanted to restore it to its former glory. A shimmer. Alright. Shimmer. These belong to a series of objects that were designed to slot into armor or weaponry. They induce a calm rage in the face of the unimaginable horrors of battle, allowing the bearer to stay one step ahead. The Knight of Thorns famously wore a shimmer on his chestplate, but it didn't save him from being slain in the Battle of Souther Fell of 1356. Alright, so there's a shimmer in this breastplate. It must be in that spot there? It's got like 3 lobes and something in the center. This button. 3 here looks right either. A sense of calm rage. Like... for some reason, I want to at least look at our new item anyway. Inner perception? Nothing to remark. Alright. So it's definitely not this one. I think this is the mind delving hook, but let's take a look. Yeah. Oh, let's grab this letter and get it out of our space. This is done now. It can go there. Thank you. We haven't done this, but we are missing the actual ghost for it. This doesn't really make sense for it. Nothing to remark there. Sense of calm rage. Physically, this looks most like what it could be, but maybe let's look at this. Let's just see. Nothing to remark. Yeah, we're not getting... This gives a sense of being watched. And there definitely didn't look like there was an animal skull there. Not skull, but face. I'm gonna put this away. Thank you. Physically, this kind of just looks the part. Like it would belong to the palm of a sword. Nope. You'd think that having almost everything labeled would actually make this easier, but it almost seems like it's making it harder. Yeah. Knight of Thorns. Is there anything else on the index about the Knight of Thorns? Nope. Okay. They were designed to slot into weapon or armory. You can tell there was a slot here. I don't know if we can actually see the shimmer there. It doesn't really look like anything. I haven't tried this, but it gives a sense of being watched. And this is the only one I can think of that actually has like a perception thing. Nope. Alright, we're gonna take a hint. Congratulations, but I don't see anything in my shop that would. Am I missing something? Like, I tried... No. Like, this almost kind of physically seems like it fits. We've tried this. Like, I literally don't see anything in my shop that would... that is the shape. I haven't looked at this. Nothing to remark there. This doesn't seem like... nothing about that seems like it fits this situation, though. I haven't tried this one. I don't think it's actually this one, but... Will you give me a different hint, or is it still... Yeah? No, you're just gonna give me the same hint. And... big old triangle with rounded edges. I don't really see. Alright, time to have a mental breakdown. I think this is my third mental breakdown for this one day. Alright, well, we have 2 pairs and a cat, so let's go for... just roll one more cat. Just need a cat. Please be a cat. Cat! Whew. Let's actually try to go for the 2 pears and two dragonflies. Fuck. That didn't work out for us. Oh well. Thank you, kitty. Alright. We'll just take the 2 pears. Alright, 2 pears, 2 dragonflies. We got our pears. Dragonflies. Wrong pair. I need dragonflies. Thank you, kitty. Huh, somehow it being a full house filled that slot. I don't know how that worked, but thank you, game. Well, this is an item I hadn't considered. This has gems in the right places. Okay. I feel like I'm missing an item. I didn't try this. Let's just try it. No. I feel like I'm missing something. I could swear I've used like every unidentified item that's like clearly not it. It's like we have some items that aren't labeled, but they're basically identified, and I've tried everything else that I can think of. I tried this. This is the closest thing this shape-wise. Have I tried this? Well, I have now. Have I tried this? Okay. This is not the shape that was in the slot, but okay, it's the stuff with the gemstones being meaningful. Okay. This is not the shape that was in the picture, but whatever. Bibelia. The meaning of the unusual markings on a bibelia is not clear. They resemble a mantic field pattern, but the items themselves do not produce a mantic field. They can be used to aid with translation of foreign texts. although they require some skill to make full use of. This ability does not transfer to spoken language. That's cool. Alright. Next. Hi, Freddy. I work at the steel mill in Keswick, and I don't think there's one of us that hasn't suffered a nasty burn. Do you have anything that can protect against that sort of thing? Nasty burns. Burn by itself does not. Fear, feeling, fire. Yes. Made from basilisk scales, a material known to endure intense heat, these unusual objects can permit the bearer to withstand fire and flame and remain unharmed. They do not, however, offer protection against the deadly basilisk itself. Something made from basilisk scales. Now, the basilisk looks cool. Oh, this has a scale pattern on it. Color and composition. A brown shard of some kind. Okay. Obsidian and topaz. Leathery. Yeah, this is it. Cool. We just picked this up today. Cyrene Ward, made from basilisk scale. The amber and obsidian hint at a connection to fire. Solemn Mether. Of the three types of mether, the solemn variety is considered the most powerful. It permits the drinker to forge pathways in the mind, to recall that which has been forgotten, or repair that which has been broken. It will produce a noticeably stronger thalamic field than the other two types. How do I check the thalamic fields? I've got several things about that, and... Oh, thank you. You found this on the counter? Well, thank you. Excellent. Thanks, buddy. So this should go here. And then if I move these things out of the way so we can press the button. What does this do? I got a notification of some kind, but I didn't look up in time to see what it was. Does this measure the thalamic fields, perhaps? I think it does. Okay. Alright, we've checked that one. I'm looking for certain types of swirls. Oh, that's cool. Can it be the different methods? No. They're gonna be in the spot where I have the methods. I'll have to do some reorganizing. Put this back for now, though. It's probably not any of the methods then. Yeah. Ooh, one of these reduces... Okay, this is the restful method. Excuse me. I think that one might be the one I just read about that has the strong field. Yep. Cool. So if we come across, well, when we come across the person who needs that, we know how to find it. Alright, so I need 3 different items. It's really just mix and match everything to find out what those are. Whew. Oh boy. We've been going an hour, I'm still on the first day. This might... Alright, so let's try our first 3 items. And then these things, let's move. Alright, let's move the scale itself down this way. Put these here. I have so many items, I gotta just mix and match until I find 3 specific thermic fields. Okay. Silent breath. Not any of them. Solonic totem. Okay, we're looking for one similar to this, but I think it needs to go horizontally. That was vertically. So maybe something else Selenic? Yeah, so this Moonstone Guardian has the diurnic field pattern here. This is the thalamic lens. What does this do? Is this something we can interact with? Oh, we can open and close it. What? Oh. This gave us something different. Oh dear, I don't think I have anything relating to this. What? Ah, so many. We have puzzles within puzzles. Okay, so that closes it. I want to open this back up again, thank you. This makes it a thalamic lens, and then if I... So, turning this way, closes it. Turning this way brings up yet another puzzle. Alright. Let's put this away so it's not like in our space. This we can't grab yet, and it makes me so sad. Alright, let's put these items back. That Selenic totem was like almost the right shape, but not quite. How many can I squeeze down here? Oh god, yeah, there's the whole, like, other area. Alright. It's okay. It'll survive. Whew. Alright, that's another diurnal pattern. Ooh. This is a proper item. Okay. Can I hold this down here? I can. Found one of them. That's not it. That's upright again. I need sideways. There's another diurnal pattern. Ooh. What does that look like? That's interesting. That's none of them either. Alright. Let's get this mether out of there so that we can put her in her spot. Teneben's cloak is the first item, for sure. I need 3 circles and a DNA pattern. Let's move this here temporarily. Put the mether there. I lost my pattern of things. Okay, yes, this was here. This was here. That was next to it. That's not it. Yes, actually, this probably is faster and easier than... No, that's not it. Alright. Alright, this one goes here. We got 2 out of 3. Oh, but this one also goes like that. What? dear. Okay, I'm gonna put this here. I see I got a whole shelf space here. Interesting. Not it. Yet another one that could... Oh my gosh. That's so scary. Why do so many have... that same pattern? Does it just have to be something that has that pattern, or am I looking for a specific item? Alright, that one goes up. Let's put that there now. That one's only diurnal. Could be it. Alright, we got another item. Oof. I don't want to mess around with all of my shelf space right now. I had things nice and tidy, and it made me happy, but... that just took a lot out of me. Audrey Bell. Judgment is coming. He worshipped the warrior, not out of love, but because he is powerful. Because he demands our fear. What use is a god that you are not afraid of? Those of us who have read Holgar's teachings have known about the prophecy for a long time. And now the casket will finally be opened. It contains his final lesson for those who will not kneel. It contains his retribution against the sinful. It contains his divine rage. My preparations are underway to celebrate his wrath and prove our devotion. For now, a veiled fen is all I required. Okay. I mean, that's a bit much, but... that's alright. Veiled fen. A veiled fen is brightly colored in the light, but it clouds over after a short period in total darkness. It can be used as a substitute for charisma. How do I put something in darkness? It's like, are these bottom shelves in the darkness? Can I snuff out my candles? I can look at my candles. That's cute. Darkness. Alright, that's how I had this shelf. I feel like it might be that amulet there. No, maybe it's not. How can I put something in the darkness? Brightly colored in the light, veils over in the dark. Where is darkness? Do you have a hint for how to do darkness? Just brightly colored. Maybe it is this. Alright, one more mistake and we have another breakdown. We'll have our 4th breakdown for the day. Brightly colored. Is this darkness? Did it change at all? Maybe? Okay, breakdown time. Ooh, it's purple now. Fun. Okay. Need a 4 of a kind. 2 hairs and a snake. Let's go for the snake. Okay, so I could go for this one or I could go for that one. I feel like this is the smart choice. Alright, we got 3 snakes. Our snakes are on a roll this time. Cool. Alright, let's go for 4 snakes. Well, c'est la vie. I wonder what happens if we run out of lives. Alright, 2 moons and 4 of a kind. Two moons right off. That's good. It's good. It's very good. Okay, 4 of a kind. We only have 2 lives left to get it. Let's see how we can do. Moons or suns? Moons. No, intuition says suns. Suns it is. Okay, thank you. Intuition, did you just lie to me? Alright. It sucks. This really sucks. Maybe I should have taken the 4 of a kind when we had the snake stuff earlier. Alright, moons. Moons. Please. Moons. Why do you want to be moons and suns? I think we're about to die. Alright, what happens when you die? Reset. Okay, you start over again. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Okay, we're grabbing this one. This is a much easier one, at least. One snake. We just need one snake and we're done. Thank you. Alright, we fixed our brain again. Brightly colored. What do I have that's brightly colored? That thing, maybe? That could be considered a bright color. I wish I knew what a fen was. I feel like that would help. This is brightly colored, though. Brightly colored is literally my only clue. It's the only hint I get to. So we tried this. We tried that. Here about charisma. Nothing there. Okay. Oh my gosh. Nothing helpful there. This is kind of brightly colored, or at least has brightly colored gems on it. Quite certain I tried that. What the fuck? like this golden hand. One more mistake, we have yet another mental breakdown. I don't mind playing the mental breakdown game, but I wish the hints in the game were more helpful. I really do. That's probably okay. Yeah, the camera's fine. Literally, my only clue here is brightly colored. Even call that brightly colored, but I have no friggin' clue what to do. Well, I've got a dragonfly. Let's grab that and roll again. Okay, dragonflies. Bank 'em. Roll again. We got 2 snakes. Bank 'em. Roll again. Let's grab these. Aim for. Oh, wait. If I grab this, I just need one more sun. And then I'll have that one. That would be smart. I need a sun. Please give me some sunshine. Alright, I should grab that 3 of a kind while I can. Cat. Oh my gosh. Thank you, kitty. Thank you again. Here we go. Alright, let's... That's actually a pretty good start for that. I need a sun. Sunshine. There we go. The physics kind of broke for a second there, but we made it. I forgot to mark in the title that this was part 2. I missed that. Oh well. This first day is taking forever. I'm having a horrible time finding the items I need, and it's making me very upset. Do I have anything else that would count as a brightly colored item? This gives a feeling of being watched. I thought maybe that could be charisma related, but I could swear I've already tried everything here that seems brightly colored. What is that gemstone? Malachite is mentic. It's supposed to be a fourth eye sort of thing, but yeah. Have I tried this? I don't think it's that. And the words veiled fen mean nothing to me. None of the gemstone stuff is making any difference. This doesn't seem like it would be the right object, but I don't have anything brightly colored left on my shelves. Oh, you I should put back on your shelf. Oh, you were right here. Is there room for you? It's a bit of a squeeze, but she feels like that's rude. Let's move this here. Yeah, that'll do. Ooh, yet another mental breakdown. Brightly colored is such a nothing clue. You know, actually, rather than bank that right away, let's see if we can get the 3 of a kind. Ha. Thank you. Because 2 of a kind is going to be such an easy thing to do. Ooh. I'll grab that one. Thank you. Oh, actually, no, we just need 1 more cat. Just need a cat. Give me a cat. Thank you. Alright, the hard ones are done. Need a two of a kind and a sun. We're at an hour and a half, and I haven't even finished the first day. That's really throwing off my pacing of what I expected to get done today. Like, I did exactly half the game on Wednesday, and I thought I could do the other half today. And I'm just getting extremely frustrating because the clues for the items, for today's items, are such garbage. I'd rather have you over on this shelf. Something about having you on the right side just doesn't feel right. Brightly colored. Is there literally anything brightly colored? What is a fen? Maybe if I just look up what the word fen means. I'll try to avoid looking up the item itself yet, but fen. Not fem. Fen. Ugh, I'm getting phase extraction neural network, which is very clearly not... Okay, screw it. I didn't want to do this, but this is taking forever. I don't want a full walkthrough. I don't want all the items. I don't want a full walkthrough. Okay, this is just for day 10, though. So, Cernunnos, Hearing Charm, Shimmer, Serene Ward. Oh, it is the eyeball. You can put it inside the drawer with the scale weights, close it, and then reopen it. Okay. I can, like, demonstrate that bit, I guess. So, it was the eyeball. I can open this. Put this inside there. Close it inside. Wait a moment. And then it turns dark. Which I guess an eyeball kind of makes sense thematically. It just... An eyeball that moves around feels like the fact that it turns dark in darkness isn't its most notable feature, you know? Okay. A witherance is the inverse of a fortinance and is sometimes put to more malicious use. They can be crafted from stone, like the fortunans, but wood is more commonly used. Alright. Okay. End of day, I guess? We didn't get the item to finish our card. I don't like that. Two men fought as the heavens opened and lightning flashed across the night. One man wrested the casket from the other's grasp and leapt astride his horse, galloping off into the void, into the cold, wet darkness. I do say this bit here is a lot more smooth to do with a controller than a mouse. See, this is the shape that was on the armor. What? Okay, this... looks like it'll be in Undermere itself. I kind of wish there was a hole in the middle so that you could kind of place it in between, but maybe that actually wouldn't help. No, I don't want to have anything highlighted. Thank you, please, ma'am. Ooh, some proper thunder today. That's slightly different. It rains all the time, but... okay, this house has a little window nook type shape in it, but it's facing... well, if this is the window nook, and that actually does kind of look like the right shape there, then this house here could be... it's not quite the right shape though. It's close, but it doesn't feel quite right. But then there's this. And then there isn't like a clear center. Perhaps this? Oh, good. Success is good. When I draw back the curtain, and I am unable to control my exclamation of horror. Behind the dark red velvet is a silent, squirming, seething mass of eyes, all shiny and wet and alive. Fear takes hold before my mind catches up, and I understand what I am looking at. And when I do, I realize that it is looking right back at me. Ooh. The object I'm looking for sits on a small shelf below, and the eyes watch as I snatch it and get out of there as fast as I can. Smart girl. Ooh. You feel like a friend? So if I take this? You want to go there? Okay. I guess that can stay in its cupboard spot. That's just fine. And you can hang out with them. Sarah Barrington. We think we've finally located the wreck of the Orion out in the lake. Sadly, our funding has run out and we can't afford expensive diving equipment. But we put our heads together and wondered if there was another way. You're our last hope. Well, I have an item for it. I remember seeing the page. Breathe. Yeah, ask us sounds right. Yes. Oh! The core of the item is cold to the touch, but the ring stays warm. That is this. Whew. Okay. We're off to a much better start than yesterday. Cowdian Siren. Although these are similar in form to the thalamic needles, the Gaudian sirens serve a very different purpose. They create a strong compulsion like a siren's call that can be used to divert attention. Cool. Rowena Hardwick. I am close, but I need more power. I need Saint Cedric's thunder, and quickly, while this storm is raging. Okay, I remember reading about it, but I don't know what it looks like. Gem? Okay. You can transmute base metals into gold. You place them on the top of mountains. Gemstones prevent the charge from waning. Okay, the gemstones are a key feature. Which gemstones would make sense for storing thunder? Sunstone, fire, light, heat, and life. Actually, amethyst is a stone of containment. Okay. Aquamarines is a stone of water. Jade is earth and nature. Obsidian is fire and fury. Okay. So our most likely gemstones. I suppose maybe obsidian. jade, aquamarine, and amethyst. I mean, that's a lot of options. Turquoise, and orange. Yeah, none of those are the right gemstones. What about this? Okay, there's an onyx. That could be it. Pinkish and orange. Just shape-wise and everything, that one feels most likely. And then there's also this. But none of the ones that we were considering were blue. Wait, there's a symbol on it, though. Could the symbol be thunder? Triangle going down inside a circle. Have one for thunder. Nope, thunder looks like wind. Do I have anything? This, though. Oops. This is a symbol for thunder. Right there. Green would be jade. We'll give this a try. Okay. It has a ton of symbols on it, so the fact that it had thunder could have just been a coincidence. Oh. But this... that's the symbol for thunder. Do we have any inner perception for this? Nothing there. But amethyst is containment, I thought. Woo! Excellent. Thank you. Thalamic needle. Thalamic needles are controversial items that are rarely used. You can reach into the mind of the recently deceased to give an impression of their thoughts before they died. Curiously, the weight of these tall items decreases when heated. It's a tall item. Weight decreases when heated. Weigh it, hold it over the candlestick, and then weigh it again? Interesting. Hey, Francesca. I've been trying to get a hold of an Ambra. Before she vanished, Verona said it might have something to do with my patients. It had almost slipped my mind, and then I remembered there's one right here. Absolutely, my girl. Eli told me himself he keeps it locked behind ethereal key. That's probably it, because that's the item I got from the Thaumic key. Let's take a look at the Ambra. These items cause mental fog, a withering of the intellect. They produce a noctic field. This is a diurnic field. Is there something showing what a noctic one looks like? Let's open this back up. It has a symbol for a moon on it. That seems likely. Okay. Do I have anything else for items that have a noctic field? This was the item that was locked up here, so it's almost certainly the right item, but Selenic totem, of course. So this is a noctic field. And then if I grab the sleep vessel, that was the other thing. Oh, but none of them look the same. I thought that would be how I would check this. I mean, this was the item that was locked up, so, like, it's hypothetically the right item. Let's actually inspect it a bit more. We haven't, like, done anything in a perception. Nothing to remark. Nothing there. Warm and smooth. Huh. I don't know. It's an item that was locked up. Is it one of these? Put it back in its spot. This was another item I got from unlocking the cellar part of this place. There was only this one item, though, that was locked behind ethereal key. What? now. Oh, maybe that's the next thing. Alright, let me draw the symbol. Sure, we can do it on this part. Alright. Let's draw the square bit there. Then it's a line across the middle. The circle goes down to that line. And then there's a line going down like that. This circle goes like there. And then there's a little circle at the bottom. Alright. Maybe I need to recreate that circle pattern on the second part of the lock. Okay, I think I'm on to something. This goes at the top. Yes, sort of. That doesn't quite look right. And then the big circle, a little circle goes down to the bottom. Okay, we recreated something that's close to what I had. It's generating something. What symbol is that? Oh, this could be better. And it's... yeah, that's what I drew. It's giving us a picture. But it's not unlocking anything. So this thing's showing a diurnic field. Maybe it has the Noctic locked behind diurnic? Thematically, I guess that would kind of make sense. So then diurnic, I just need to move the medium-sized circle to the top, and then the small circle to the intersection. Okay. No, that's not a small circle. this small circle. Is ethereal a thing? No. Like, I guess it's cute that I can recreate the things. It feels like it should be a lock. But, I definitely recreated the Noctic one. And the Diurnic one. Maybe this is just to show me what it looks like. And then I need to find something that does it, so then let's put this here, this back there. I'm looking for the swirly vortex. Was this locked and I just forgot about it? Alright, so let's bring this to here. Looking for a single swirl. Nope. Was this locked? This wouldn't make any sense. We've had this forever. I'm really just trying everything I haven't identified at this point, which I hate. Wait, this was locked. Pretty sure I've had this forever. Is it this other little box? Generates a Noctic field. Was locked behind ethereal key. Hello, crossed-legged Janek. Thank you for joining the Twitch chat. I appreciate you. Alright, hint. Find an ethereal key. Look up the ethereal key. Alright. Okay. That was actually a helpful hint. Thank you, game. Your last hint I tried was awful. Ethereal key. It's designed to be hidden from prying eyes when activated by moving the object in a circular motion. It's revealed by its gemstone of light. Move it in a circle. It'll have a gemstone of light. Gemstones of the night power the concealment charm, okay? Let's look for Noctic gemstones then. It's all about the Noctic right now. Yeah, onyx could be it. Stone of night and darkness. That seems likely. Yes. Alright, we're looking for onyx. And then the onyx should light up when we move it in a circle. Is that me understanding it correctly? Don't see anything with onyx. I keep getting drawn towards this. Let's... see if we can move it in a circle. Alright. Nothing there. Not surprising, but... onyx. We found him out and about. It shouldn't be our little buddy here. I don't see any gemstones, but maybe there are hidden gemstones? It's hard to kind of watch while spitting it, but I didn't see anything happen there. This has a black gemstone. Okay, we opened the cupboard. Which of these? Well, this is the one shown in kind of the tutorial part of the game. We're looking for something that makes a noxic field. This one? Excellent. Has a symbol of confusion across its face. Okay. And it makes the Noctic field. Pit. There are 3 different elements that make up a pit, allegedly representing the earth, sun, and death, or darkness. The Dradic, the Diurnic, and the Noctic. These energies balance in such a way that the objects do not produce a recognizable thalamic field. They can be directed to emit powerful vibrations capable of cracking solid rock. Alright. New page. Next customer. Let's take a moment and pet our cat. Good boy, Jupiter. Love you. Mr. Poulter. I don't even know where to start. I think someone tried to kill me yesterday. She had a damn Corvin's mite. I'm lucky she didn't know what she was doing. But even so, that was a close thing. Yeah, sorry about that. She took my cat. Oh, that's where you got your hair from. That's fun. Suppose it was only for a matter of time before I created an enemy for myself. I'm going to need to watch my back. There's some object that I can use to warn of imminent danger, isn't there? There is. I vaguely remember something about this. Danger. Oh, silent breath. Warns of sensing danger. Yes. Silent breath is this. Oops. Here we go. It was already identified, but thank you. Let's put you back here. You look pretty together, though. Let's go like that. Yes. That's pretty. Now I feel like I want something in that space right there, though. This is a little crowded now that that happened like that. Not the key. Amulet, please. There. That's all better. Hey, baby girl. You want your stream treats? Yeah? Oh, my sweet baby. I love you. I love you a lot. You think you could come say hi to Chad? Nope, that's a no. That's okay. You don't have to. I won't force you to. There you go. Here's some treats. No, you don't want treats. You want love. Alright. It's okay, baby. Oh, I forgot to turn on that little cauldron lamp that Mom got. She was hoping that would help with the stream. Last time I saw him. There. I changed the angle of things. It doesn't show up. Let's see. There you go. Now it shows up. Only when I'm not in front of the camera, of course. But there. Thank you, baby. You're a good girl. Yes, you're a very good kitty. Mommy loves you. I do. Alright. We're at 2.5 hours. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. You're a good girl. I love you. Oh, getting up. Kind of unbunched things under my butt, though. Let's resituate. There. It's a little better. There we go. My sweater got all bunched up weird underneath me. My butt already hurts a bit from sitting this long. Okay. Next customer. Peter Leland. I found some poor soul washed up on the lakeshore. An older lady by the sounds of it. Verona! She drowned! Oh no! Her eyes were all black just like all those others. Oh no! I'm so sad. You want a bones guard? Okay. Baby Verona died. It's so sad. Bones guard. Okay, I guess you want to make sure that the water in town hasn't been poisoned. There's the mark of an antidote. We've discovered this, I thought. Or maybe not. Maybe it's not checked off, so we must not have. Bear the mark of an antidote. The goblet of King Cedric the Meek. He was stabbed to death in 1203. Okay, I remember reading the pages, but we didn't actually identify this item previously. Small item. Mark of an antidote. Alright, let's look in our symbology. What would be antidote? Yeah, so this is the mark of poison. And this is protection, so there might be protection symbols around a poison symbol. That would kind of make sense. Yeah, that must be it. So poison is cross over rhombus. Small item. I'm gonna look at this. I'm sure anything in here is just bad. Can I close the shutter again? No, alright. I mean, this has all kinds of marks on it. None of which are protection or poison. These were the symbols for hot and cold. No symbols on that. Not there. Huh. I guess I had left some things down here. No, just the meters. No symbol there. This compass is interesting. What is this symbol? Trying cross going down. It was really just the inverse of the poison symbol. Maybe that is it. It is! Hey, little buddy, good for you. Resembles the symbol for poison rendered upside down with a line underneath it. It can be inferred that this is the mark for the antidote. Okay, thank you. I'll take a trade. Thanks, buddy. I have to hit okay? Alright. Oh, we got a hand. Well, you can hang out next to the other hand. We got a hand collection here. Alright, we've got this note here that we haven't... Here, let's drag this down. Yeah, I don't know if I'm supposed to... Oh no! I didn't want you to go back up there. I wanted... Well, maybe let's put it in a drawer. There. Alright, let's pet our cat. It's a little finicky with the controller, but that's okay. End the day. Alright, we finished day 11. The rider was lucky. He made it to Back Barrow and found refuge there, and was nursed back to health. He would later discover his left eye was permanently blackened, like his partner's eyes had been. Oh no. Nice. To my left, the day. To my right, the night. Is this another catacombs thing? If it's catacombs, I don't think I can do it. Yeah, it's here. Okay, this one I can do without an item. Excellent. I find the row of 3 tombs in the upper levels of the catacombs. The cool darkness is strangely calming at times down here, and I sit for a while in quiet contemplation. When I rouse from my thoughts, I look down at my feet and find an item there. Had it been there all along? I never noticed it when I sat down. Ooh, she's cute. I think that's another protection symbol on her little hairdo there. Nope, not quite. No, she's not a scary item, so she doesn't need to be on these shelves, but these two feel like they'd be friends. Let's pet our cat. And start our day. Hi, David! I've been hearing a worrying rumor about Verona Green. They're saying she drowned in the lake. And she took the wrong item. Hope for all our sakes that they're wrong. Yeah, I miss Verona. It's very sad. According to a family legend, an ancestor of mine hid an item of thaumic significance in his burial chamber. It has never been found, but not for lack of trying. I was tempted to search for it myself until I learned that it was in the catacombs in a place known as the Hall of Shields. Perhaps it's better to leave it to those who know what they're doing. I appreciate that you think I know what I'm doing. Alright. Explore. Catacombs. A Hall of Shields. Here. Yeah. As I descend further into the catacombs, a strange sensation comes over me. It is not fear, although fear is mixed in with it. With cold clarity, I know at once what it is. Oh, she's in the depths. And for the depths, we need this item. But this item doesn't actually have the ghost in it. Yeah, so we have to wait for this too. Alright. Next. Oh, wow. Yeah, you don't look good. You went exploring in Heathwood and came across a grave. It was so overgrown with dark brambles, so I started to clear them to get a better look at the inscription. I wasn't as careful as I should have been. The thorns were thick and menacing, and I scratched my arm on one of them. I have not felt well since. Please help me. Alright, she's got a curse. Black Heart. Yes, this is definitely Black Heart. So then let's go look in our index. Black Heart, we need a lamb's siphon. We have not identified this. Okay. It's made using the dried seed pod of a sheep snap plant. Okay, I've been interested in this, but do I have anything? Could it be this? Wood? Some kind of green organic material. And wood. Okay, yeah. We can just hit X actually. There we go. Yay! A lamb siphon. Clearly resembles the seed pod of the sheep snap plant. A truth conduit. These items are used by tricksters and swindlers to distort and deceive. They do not warrant the designation of a dark article that some want to apply to them, but they can be, and have been, used maliciously. The gentle sound they produce anchors the mind as the spell is woven. combining symbology with a deeper, more primitive power. Alright. Next customer. Thaddeus! Hello, buddy. You don't know me, but it's time I introduced myself. I am the curator of the Museum of History here in Undermere. Ely and I have a complicated relationship, but don't all siblings? I don't tend to come by the shop much anymore, but I heard he had left town for a few days. I had wanted to bring him this, but I'd known he'd only turn me away without even looking at it. Okay, well, thank you. Ooh. Interesting. Where should I put this? You want this? You want it on this side? Okay. Simone! Hey girl! Jupiter! Thank goodness you're safe. I was worried about you. Me too. I hope my mother is okay too. I've lost count of the amount of gossip I've heard about her misdeeds over the years. The truth is, when she gets stuck into a mystery, she's been known to disappear for days at a time. Well, hopefully it's some other dead lady that they found in the lake then. In the meantime, I believe I've found another clue in the journal. The text directly before this is largely illegible, but I was able to make out a reference to a vault of some kind. Okay. Thanks, girl. Alright, let's bring this down with our other scrap piece. Three resonant objects, lightest first, heaviest last. I mean... Alright, so we want this open. Let's get this out of the way. Let's move this into the drawer. Any chance these could be... Alright, I was hoping that these two notes would be related to each other. But lightest first, that's gonna be our Daedalus link. This is resonant, yes? It has a resonance. Does anything not have a resonance? Heaviest last. Our heaviest item would be the lead heart. It has a resonance field. So I definitely got the first and third spots right, but there's really nothing about what the middle might be, unless something about the shape of the field. So this is the 3 circles. And this is the DNA strip. Object made from silver produces a diurnal field. Maybe they're related. So, object made from silver. That's not a diurnal field. else do I have made from silver? What metal is this? That's tin. This is like brand new. It shouldn't be this. That's stone. This has silver and gold. Nope, that's the... whatever the three things is. Made from silver. Silver, silver, silver. This is wood. Stone, stone. So I think this is stone. Yeah, that's stone. Stone. Like, it just has to be resonant. I don't see anything else made of silver at all. Oh wait, maybe... maybe this is silver? No, that's a Noctic field. As I kind of expected. Didn't even actually check to see if it really was silver, but whatever. That's just a stone in the middle, that's stone. Pretty sure this is pewter. Bronze and iron. Are you even gonna have a real hint for me? Nope. Not on what I'm interested in. It's iron. I don't know what it is, but I have to just feel like trying this. Yeah, this is like a... like everything has resonance of some kind, that's just a weird clue. And I don't know for sure if these two notes are related to each other or not. But I don't have any... I don't think it's this. I don't think it's silver. It's interesting how it sits there like that. It's not your shelf, that's your shelf. Give my animals a little bit more space. Thank you. This is a diurnic field, though. Nope. Yeah, I have absolutely no idea what I'm looking at for the... Oh, wait, maybe it's... I don't actually know what sort of field that is. But it was locked away, so it must be important for something. Huh. Alright. We'll just pick a customer. Hopefully we'll figure that stuff out later. Francesca! I got a fright when they brought the body of that poor drowned woman to me with those lifeless black eyes. I thought for sure it was Verona at first. Oh good, it's not Verona. She does look like her, but we're quite certain it's a lady from Hawkshead who went missing a few days ago. Oh, thank goodness. There's one thing I can't get out of my head, though. Why would she try and swim across the lake? And in the meantime, Verona is still missing. I don't like to use thalamic needles as a rule, but the circumstances are beyond the rulebook. We need answers. Okay. So, the thalamic needle, I remember seeing the page for. Controversial items, rarely used. They reach into the mind, so the mentic part's going to be important. They're tall items, and their weight decreases when heated. And this is like my tallest item. Just put that there. Let's bring that up for now. Let's close. Oh. Alright, let's put a 1 pound weight there. Right, it's no weight. Now it weighs more than 1 pound. And then if I heat this, it's weird how it moved slow like that. Come back here. Yeah, it moved fast like that here. Let's heat it up. Maybe I'm gonna set this here for now. I don't know. Okay, I'll set it there. What else is a possibility? Tall items that could be considered a thalamic needle. This I haven't figured out what it is. Okay, again, a little bit more than 1 pound. Try to heat it up. No, you stupid thing. Come back here. Okay, we're heating it up. Still the same way. Alright, it's definitely not that. No, I feel like it needs to be this. It is. I mean, it was kind of hard to tell if that actually happened or not. But, cool. Loam, sometimes called a hand of Jupiter or a fire palm. A loam is an item with enticing power. They can reverse the signs of aging, but anyone who has played that game knows that it can only last so long before time catches up. And when it does, it often hits harder. Alright. Audrey! Hey girl. Yes, people are scared, and they're right to be, but it's too late for them. They are of no use to us, but you might be. Prove yourself, and perhaps Holgar will deem you worth saving. I require an object to steady my restless congregation and remind them why I am the one to lead us through this turbulent time. They respect strength and power above all else. I thought you just had your initiation, right? Like, you should still be trying to scar your face. How are they your congregation at your leading? That does not make sense. Alright. Morgan's Folly or a Fortunance? Nope, not index. Alright, a Fortunance can enhance physical strength or restore strength that has been hexed. Made from stone or iron, usually take the form of a small totem. Alright. Morgan's Folly. A folly symbol can be revealed to induce a trance-like state in anyone who casts their eye upon it, making them open to suggestibility. Precautions should be taken against unwittingly looking upon the hidden symbol for too long. Okay, so one way or the other, this is helping the cult. We can either make them suggested or we can make them actually strong. So let's make them actually strong. Stone or iron, taking the form of a small totem. Okay, there's probably some sort of symbol relating to strength on it. Strength. Strength looks like a person. Okay, cool. Could that be it? It almost looks like the symbol, I'm not quite sure. that's not it. Small totem. Usually made of stone. Is it this? Nope, it is not that. Wow. Making one mistake made our mental breakdown meter move halfway. Alright. Maybe it's actually gemstones. I think it might be that. Let's look at the gemstones. So, strength. Could be the kyanite, maybe. Topaz. This has topaz. Do you have anything else with topaz? Topaz. Topaz. Let's just try it. Nope. Okay. That was a smaller mistake, I guess. So we just tried this and this. I don't have any other stone totems though, do I? Stone or iron. Okay. That's tin. This is stone. Chills my blood. Oh, definitely not that. Huh. This is a jade with a whole bunch of symbols. Strength isn't one of them. This is made from tin. Stone over iron. That's bronze. Gives you a sense of being watched too. Ooh, ow. Ooh. Okay, shooting pains. Not quite sure why, just shooting pains. Okay. Alright. No, I get that. I get that. Fortines is definitely the right item. I just can't seem to find it. I feel like I'm missing what I am wanting to use. I can't see anything unidentified made from stone or iron that I have not already tried or is labeled otherwise. I don't get it. Nothing for inner perception. This was tin. Yes, this is tin. Alright, I can't find the Fortnance. What is the identification from Morgan's Folly? I just want to get things moved on. If it has a negative effect, whatever. Too bad. That's what the game gets for now, making it easier to find the other item. A folly symbol can be revealed. There's a hidden symbol. Well, that's not going to be easier to find. A hidden symbol for suggestibility. It's like there's so many symbols on this. It's almost certainly not this. Yeah. I'm not having a breakdown just yet, that's nice. I have one last random guess before I do. Are there any gemstones that do strength? Yeah, the topaz. Pale yellow gemstone. It should be something with topaz. And yet, I see no unidentified topaz. Like, that's why I thought it was this. I tried this. It should have been this. This should be a Fortnite. But it's not. Whatever. Let's shoot some dice. Ooh, we got a 2 pair, just not. Whatever. Ooh. Thank you, game. This breakdown's going very well. I'm back on our feet in no time. Alright, we need 2 moons and another pair. We got plenty of rolls to get this done, though. Wow. I don't know, I feel like saving the snakes, so that's what we're gonna do. Here's 1 moon. Okay. A little bit more. Okay. Moon. Moon. Moon! Excellent. Alright. Yeah, we have to go back through her dialogue again. I really want to give her a fortnance, but I don't know what it could be. I feel like I'm missing it. I really do. What's this box? I don't know. Let's just see. Yeah. Alright. I didn't want to look anything up, but is this one of those ones where I can move forward day by day? Yes. Okay, we got through day 11 without needing any help. That was nice. We're on day 12. And I'm on Audrey Bell, which is the end of the day. That's not that bad. Okay. See what it looks like. I don't have a fortnance. I definitely don't have this item. Why don't I have this item? I don't have a fortnance. Alright, we have to give her Morgan's Folly because we don't have a Fortnance. I don't know why we're missing it. But, so this is Morgan's Folly. I'm not quite sure how we're supposed to reveal the hidden symbol in it. Although the candle seems like it's doing something. Whatever. Features a hidden symbol of hypnosis. I don't know how we're supposed to reveal the symbol for it, but Tormund's Bane. These can be rolled along the tongue to cure Tormund's paralysis, or worn about the neck to protect against the curse. Like most items that ward against curses, they emit a diurnic field pattern. It's cute. I wonder if I put this on this thing, does it reveal its symbol? No. Huh. I don't know how you reveal the hidden symbol on it. And I don't know why we're missing the Fortnance. That really bothers me. It makes me feel like I messed up on something. Or like I was supposed to get it from one of these and I can't figure those out either. I feel dumb. I'm sorry. The rider's partner was less fortunate. They found his frozen body a week later. This is an interesting shape. Oh, it's like a Zeus head or something. I am marked by Jupiter. Yeah. That's cool. Alright, let's look at our symbols thing. There's a symbology thing for Jupiter. Oh. I thought there was. Oh, it's like this weird looking number 4. Okay. It's probably in the catacombs. Although, it might be here. Aha! Jupiter. I feel successful. The mark of Jupiter on my map leads me to a square room on the ground floor. Other than an intriguing torn note, there doesn't seem to be anything of interest until I notice that the bookshelf is mounted on a runner and can slide to one side. I push it and it glides easily, revealing a hidden recess in the wall behind it. The castle vaults are blocked. It can be opened by something or gold. Okay, this is a really cool amulet. No, it doesn't like that. On that side of it? It's a little cramped, but it'll do. Yes. Any object made by silver or gold that produces a diurnal field. I don't have anything silver that produces a diurnal field, but I'm pretty sure my Moonstone Guardian produces a diurnal field. Yes, see those two circles on the sides? That's diurnal, and it is made from gold. You're a good kitty. You're gonna open some doors for us. Alright. Excellent. We can go back to the castle. We go down to the vaults. The vaults are blocked by a large iron door. It has no handle or keyhole and does not give in the slightest when I push against it. I realize it has been thaumically sealed, but that's not much help. It's not clear what I need to open it. This will do. The door slides open without a sound. Whoops. Back up, please. As though it has been kept well oiled over the years. Behind it I find a large natural cavern that extends into the rock beneath the castle. Somewhat disappointingly, the walls are lined with racks of whiskey bottles instead of the rows of artifacts that I was picturing. When I show Edmund, he is delighted, and he spends some time examining the dusty shelves. It is not long before he makes a find I'm surprised I missed. I return to the shop with a spring in my step and a curious item that demands further study. Okay. This is a cool little thing. You can go there. Oh, it's not an amulet. Alright, it can still stay there. No, this wants to separate these two things. Alright. That's acceptable. This can also kind of like protect that thing. It's way too close to the edge there. There. Yes, that feels good. Alright. Oh! The Bishop Square is a simple tool of my great-great-grandfather's devising, loosely based on a briar's disc. By all accounts, he was an impressive man, but it would seem his mind began to fail him at the end. Perhaps he spent too long studying his Zia. He imagined invisible enemies coming to steal away his most prized possessions, so he began hiding them about the castle, noting their locations on a code that only he understood. Okay, I think I can put this note away. What was this note again? Oh yeah, I tried to get this and we need the ghost for that. If I put this in the drawer, it'll go away because it's been checked off. These items. You know, maybe as long as I have the right day up on the walkthrough. Oh. This is not what I needed. I was completely wrong. Alright. I'll show you what I was supposed to do. These two items here, not what this was referring to. I had an idea in my brain, but it was wrong. So let's put the Daedalus link. This shelf has gotten pretty full. It was here though. Yeah, it works. Alright. Oh, this is supposed to be down here. And then the light heart is supposed to be up here. Alright, so this compass is the resonant compass. It points, hopefully you can see it on your screen, how the arrow is pointing to that. So then we grab this, and then we go to our scale, and this weighs exactly 1 pound. Let's put it in the middle. I can't remember if that was the one that was in the middle. And then we grab our compass again, and we look for it to point to something else. See, here it's pointing to the Elva stone. We put that back. We grab our Elva stone. It weighs more than 1 pound. Let's put that there then. It wasn't like obvious, but it's something. Yes. And then the other thing is this Corvin's Might. So we grab this. We put this here. And that was way more than 1 pound. So then we move this here. This to the middle. And then we grab our Corvin's Might. We put that there. Okay, we got in. What am I supposed to... Oh. I pushed all the buttons. Oh, maybe I can push this bottom one now? Okay. It wiggled a bit. Alright, we opened the space. Let's set these items aside so that we know how to reopen it again later. We haven't received a note for how to go further than that yet, so... I'm going to assume we're not supposed to? I don't want to look at the walkthrough page again. But... I don't know, we'll find out, I guess. James Herschel. I can't say too much, but it has fallen to me to carry a secret that people would kill for, that people have killed for. It's a lot of weight to carry around in my head, and it's getting harder to bear around certain family members. It occurred to me that it would be safer in an ecumenical. Okay. It is a receptacle commonly featuring a memento mori that acts as an aid to recollection. A memory cannot reside in both the mind and the ecumenical at the same time, and it cannot be stored indefinitely. When a memory has been left for long periods, it can begin to emit unpleasant vapors. An empty ecumenical, on the other hand, has an ominous presence pulling at the threads of one's mind. A reminder of death. Okay. Something Mentic. Let's look at our Mentic gemstones. Mentic, we have malachite. Malachite's the only one. This has malachite. Inner perception. Nothing to remark though. It also doesn't have a memento mori. I mean, this could be it. Huh. Anything else with a memento mori of any kind? Oh, I guess it's gotta be this. No? Let's read it again. It's a receptacle featuring a memento mori. Oh wait, is it the box? It's the box. Produces an unpleasant sensation. I suppose I didn't actually inspect it. That's a lot. I don't feel like doing the reading on that one, sorry. That was a lot of words. Alright, let's actually do a proper little inner perception. Unpleasant sensation at the back of my skull. Alright. Cool. Hi, David. Ooh, you look sad. It's getting dire out there. They found the body of that priest last night. She was torn to shreds by her own congregation and left to rot outside the town hall. We got her killed because we didn't have the fortnance. Ah. I don't understand why I don't have the fortnance. To answer your question, yes, it is possible to capture a wandering shroud. To the north of town, if you follow... ouch. Just a second. Whew. Ooh, okay. I should get up and feed Ginger Snap. That would give me an excuse to get off my butt for a moment. To the north of town, if you follow the little stream up through the woods, you'll come out on a hilltop that was clearly of some ancient significance. It is not uncommon to see wandering shrouds there. Be patient, be still, and they will come. Your friend, Barton. Okay, north of town, follow the stream into the woods. Alright. Thank you, Barton. Oh, sorry about that. This looks like a stream. Oh, that wasn't the right spot. It looked like a stream. It was north of town. Is it more of a river than a stream there? Number 3 is the Barrows. North is that way. Yeah, it wasn't upside down like the castle is. Okay, so there's this woods, and then there's the Barrows. It said it in the woods, though. This has to be the stream. Follow the little stream up through the woods. Come out on a hilltop. Maybe it is the Barrows. And this doesn't look like a little stream, but I don't see any other water sources on the map. Here we go. After a pleasant walk along the beck, I reach a series of grassy mounds, the Barrows. Whoever is buried in them must have been important in their time. If I am to collect what I have come for, I will need to be prepared. Alright. Use item. Alright, we've got our spirit vault. Should be filled now, and now we can get into the catacombs. I sit and wait, quietly and patiently, not certain exactly what I'm looking for. For some time, nothing happens. And then, long after my mind has drifted towards a warm fire and a hearty supper, I notice a movement in the corner of my eye. A strange, thin mist has formed near one of the barrows. It seems to produce a sort of dark light, a contradiction that my eyes have trouble perceiving clearly. The ethereal creature, for surely this is a creature of some kind, ambles towards the vault that I have left out for this purpose, and I daren't breathe as it slowly nestles itself within the receptacle. Just settled right on in. More cozy than a Pokeball. Alright. Oh, I thought that other note would have disappeared. Alright. Oh, we can stash this one in with it. That's fine. Alright. We have a filled spirit vault now, which means first We can grab this one. It was this spot here. And we need our spirit vault for this. Alright, let's just set it down on the counter like that. There. That way it is more convenient to use. You're wasting your time there? That wasn't the right spot? What? All of this time I didn't even have the right spot in mind? Below a moon that does... Oh, there is no mark upon my shrine. Fuck. Below the moon. Neighbor has a cross. That's a very fancy shrine. This one has no mark, but it's not really below the moon. Shrine with no mark. That's a moon. Then maybe it's this one. No, okay. Alright, we're gonna end up with a breakdown probably, but whatever. Wait, neighbor has a cross. We're below the moon more. I don't know if this counts as having no mark on it, though. What about this one, though? Moon there, cross there, no mark. Okay, good. Ah, I didn't even need the item for this one. Fuck. Here's our fortnance. Yep, there's the fortnance. I'm so mad at myself. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Big scary monster. What did I need the spirit vault for then? This is the second place I needed the spirit vault, and it's not... Unless I needed the spirit vault for the other tomb too. Alright, let's just put you back on your spot. I'm gonna replay this. I got to thinking after I left earlier. Transferring this secret to an ecumenical only adds an extra step. Yes, it's safer than walking around with it in my head, but I would know where to find it. What I really need is a truth conduit so that I can deceive them into thinking I know nothing at all. Oh, because you expect to be tortured? Okay. Oh, there we go. These items are used by tricksters or swindlers. They do not warrant the designation of dark article. The gentle sound they produce anchors the mind as the spell is woven, combining symbology with a deeper, more primitive power. Huh. They emit a gentle sound, though. That's going to be key. Like, this is not likely it. You go to sound, nothing to remark. It's not going to be it. Could it maybe have been in here, though? Nope. Not that. Whoa. Smells of linseed. That's fun. But no, this is not the right item. Sorry, I hit the wrong button. Truth conduit. It's gonna have a sound to it. Ooh. So it has symbology too, though, so it's gonna be something mantic. This has a ton of symbols on it. Is it this? No. Ooh. This doesn't seem likely. I just have so few items. Ooh. So truth is this symbol right here. But it would also belong to deception. I've seen that. Where's the symbol for deception? You have a symbol of deception on you. Soft trilling sound when it moves. Yes. Ah. Cool. Thank you. Abrasive mether. Cool. Got pages for all three methods now. Evelyn Bennett. Oh, you've never been more tired or devoid of life? And apathy in your bones? Oh, you poor girl. That's right. You hang in there, sweetheart. Yes. No, Gray's Grace. Gray's Grace. We found this before. What does it look like? It has a shadow catcher symbol on it. Gray's Grace. There you go. Mr. Potter. Oh, what happened? The nameless gods. The tall stones you can sometimes find in high places were once doorways? That's cool. Oh, there's an inscription on the stone that sits atop Weatherlim. That's where we come in. Okay. A pit will open the doorway. The other option is a Bibelia to read the inscription. Oh, but don't try to do that. Okay. Hopefully I have a pit for you. Alright. Let's get this man a pit. Alright. 3 different elements representing Earth, Sun, and Death. The Dradic, Diurnic, and the Noctic. They do not produce a represent... Okay. I think it's this thing. Yeah. That should be it. What? I'm on the thing that makes the fields, right? How is this not the item? And like it clearly. What? This perfectly fits the description in every possible way. How is that not the pit? Made of 3 elements, does not produce a field. I'm mad at the game now. This thing makes a field, doesn't it? Yeah. That's a field. Other things make that field. I'm not 100% sure what that field is, but it's a field. 3 different elements. Yeah, I am 100% certain this is the pit. It fits the description perfectly. I don't understand why it's not working. So, rather than bang my head on a wall about that. Resemble a mantic field. Do not produce the mantic field. Maybe I should take a closer look at that picture. I mean, it's just a microscope over a scroll with a candle. That's not actually showing the item itself, I don't think. Unusual markings. The markings resemble a mantic field pattern, though. Alright, so let's go to our symbology book. Mantic, whoop. Pardon me. Mantic, medium circle at the top, little circle at the bottom. Alright, I need to go into this part. Need that. Medium circle at the top. Little circle at the bottom. That's a mantic field. We're looking for an item that has markings similar to that, but does not produce that. Okay. The only one that comes close is this. Yeah. That is a diurnite one. What? I'm gonna try it. Alright, we found a Babelia. I think we might have just sentenced Mr. Potter to either death or madness, but I could swear that the pit is the item that we got from our dude's brother, and it just isn't working for whatever reason. I didn't get it, but I'm reaching my limits. Alright, let's pet our cat. Good boy. And our day. Oh! Weird. Oh, did I not go back to the stream after? I did not go back to the stream. There we go. Let's catch that back up. For a second there, I was worried that the stream had crashed. Alright, with dreams of earning his fortune long banished from his mind. Oh my gosh. The man brought the casket to a trusted friend, the curator of a museum in Undermere. Together, they looked for answers. Oh no! It was the brother. At the very least, he's at least partially responsible. We got a sword! A sword with thorns. I'm buried with the Knight of Thorns. Okay. Alright, we're going to the catacombs. This could be the Knight of Thorns. Nope. Whatever. We're buried with the Knight of Thorns. Maybe here? I breathe deeply from the spirit vault and it clears my mind. I don't care to linger too long down here, but I forge on until I reach the unmistakable Hall of Shields. A stone sarcophagus sits on a raised portion of rock in the center of the cavern. I hold the torch closer to better see the inscription on the side of the tomb. It reads, "The sun's light will reveal my gift." Mystified, I cast my eye up to the walls of the cavern and search the shields for some other clue, and nothing stands out. Okay. Sunbond. Yes. The Sunbond banishes the darkness in an instant, half blinding my gloom-adjusted eyes, and bringing summer's warmth to the cold cavern. Blinking and squinting, I notice that one of the shields in particular is glowing in the bright light. I reach up and pull the shield down to reveal a small cavity hewn into the rock behind it. Inside is a blood-red urn. Ooh, I like that. Where do you want to sit? That'll do. Okay. Pet our cat. First customer. Thomas, haven't seen you in a bit. I've noticed that some people claim not to fear death. They say that dying scares them, but not death itself. Not me. Not the great Thomas Pope. Give me pain. Give me fear. If I can feel them, then I know I'm alive. Going back to the nothingness, that's what I fear. I am going to do my best to live forever, starting today with a Lewin. Alright, we got the page for that. Sometimes called a hand of Jupiter or a fire palm, a loem is an item with enticing power. They can reverse the signs of aging, but anyone who has played that game knows it can only last so long before time catches up, and when it does, it often hits harder. A fire palm. Why do I feel like I'm missing this? Like, it's this... In the picture, they show a big rock-like thing that looks like... Oh, wait. Could it be this? Sense of touch. Crisscrossed grooves is cold. Inner perception. Chills my blood. Nope. Okay. Hand of Jupiter. A hand of Jupiter. I've got a couple other hands. Is there a gemstone associated with Jupiter? Obsidian is fire. Vivianite is death and decay. But we have this other hand here. Hard and cool. Yeah. It's weathered. What's the symbol for Jupiter? Jupiter. Oh, Jupiter is tin. It is this. Alright. It looks like a hand is made out of tin, which is associated with Jupiter. Cassander. Cool. Too much reading for me right now. Sorry about that. I really want to finish this, and I'm crashing. So I'm gonna read a little bit less than I was before. Agnes Dent. There has been an unexpected death in the family. It has hit all of us quite hard, but particularly my husband. I would like to gift him a heart chamber. Okay. Whoa! Holgar wielding his twin axes, Wolfsong and Fearbringer. Oh, this is where they said we had a picture of Holgar we could look at for identifying the mask. Cool. There is a vast skull in the catacombs, said to be that of the beast Blenthkara. Holgar's followers believe that when he slew it, he trapped its soul, along with its power, in an item known as the Wraith Chamber. Heart chambers are based on this mythical object, but they have morphed over time into a way to keep those dear to us close to heart after death. Huh. I mean, I did just get this urn type of thing. No, I don't think it's that. Do I have anything else that's like a container that's not identified yet? No. Okay. It's related to Holgar. He slew the beast Blenthkara, which is down in the catacombs. We've seen the thing, there's nothing there, surprisingly. He has 2 axes. And it's a heart chamber. Wait, is something related to their name? Wolfsong and Fearbringer. No, I don't think so. Okay, I'm tired. Nothing with this looks right. I'm just gonna take a hint right away. Wearing the item in the sketch. Okay, that's a decent hint. I'll give you that, game. Oh, it's the little coffin thing. Okay. Why is this locked away? That makes no sense. Cool. Alright. Brigic Charm. We got a page 4. Excellent. Next customer. Edmund Bishop. Did you ever work out what was in that Bishop Square thingy was? I suddenly remembered this note that I had found some time ago, and it occurred to me it might be related. Cool. Almost threw it away, but it intrigued me, so I held on to it. I haven't a clue what it means. Alright, thanks, buddy. Blessings in spring, rising in autumn. Am I able to interact with it anyway like I was that other thing? So this needs spring, summer, fall, winter. Like the symbols make sense there. Maybe on the map of the house it does something? Yes, we can use this in here. Alright, let's go to the house. Mars in winter, rising in summers on the map. Mars in winter. What is the symbol for Mars? Is Mars the same as the symbol for men? Blessings in spring, rising in autumn. The rising part confuses me a little bit. Blessings makes me think like that's where the item should be, but if I put the symbol here in this spot, then I need to look up what the symbol for Mars is. Mars. was right. Okay. Why didn't this go away? Normally the card goes away after you get the item. Is there something else with the Knight of Thorns? I've been to the Knight of Thorns today. Like, I did that. I'm confused. Okay. But yeah. Is this a symbol for Mars? I have it in winter. And it said rising in autumn, and it said rising... No, it said rising summer. Maybe there's something in the kitchen? Is that what it's telling me? The smells and sounds of cooking greet me as I enter the castle kitchens. I feel a little foolish as I try to avoid the cook's glares while following the clues left to me by a mad old man. What was I thinking? I'm not going to find anything here. And yet, in the exact spot where the map leads me, there is something. A floorboard that has been cut and replaced. With a little difficulty, I lift it up and feel around in the cavity before my fingers grasp something hard. Alright. We got an item. It was cool. Looks like some kind of priest. Yeah, you hang out there. That's a good spot for you. That was not what was on this note here, though. That was what was on the map. Blessing in spring, rising in autumn. Oh, there's the feed ginger snap alarm. I should get up and do that in a second. Blessings in spring, rising in autumn. Okay, rising is what had the stuff, though, in the map clue. So, what's the symbol? Is there a symbol for blessings? I didn't actually need to leave there. I saw just then that the books were at the bottom. Alright. Elements, materials, imbuements. Fortune is similar to blessings, the way most people think of it. Yeah, I'm correctly reading the seasons. Oh no, blessings is this symbol. Excellent. Moon with teardrops here. And blessings is in spring. So if I put this here, then I want to go to this tower. The symbols on the map lead me up the winding stair of the North Tower. The pendant has been carefully hidden, but knowing where to look means that it does not take me long, and I am soon on my way back to the shop with a new trinket to add to our growing collection. Okay. I have successfully used the items. That's great. This is a pendant. Where should I hang the pendant? There's a spot there. It can hang there. It's not special for it. It doesn't like that spot. Okay. It likes that spot better. Okay, good. Alright, I'm gonna feed Ginger Snap. I'll be right back. That one's watching right now anyway. It's fine. Oh. I got that interview. Yeah. Stickers. Stickers. Okay, I sold this thing too. That'll do. Alright. Thank you for your patience. I should have brought my bottle of water up with me so I could refill it, but I didn't think of it, so that's fine. I've got a can of guava juice instead. Yeah. Get my blanket all better. Hey, baby girl. You're a good kitty. Here's your food. Yes, you have food. Good girl. Alright. Thank you for your patience. Next customer. Thaddeus! Something isn't right at the museum. I'm worried it's all my fault. I'd hoped my brother'd be back by now. I've had an idea, though. I'm no thaumaturge, but I think I can weaken it using a witherance. Oh, dear me, this had better work. I think you're thinking of the wrong idea, but nothing I can do about that. Witherance is the inverse of a fortance, sometimes put to more malicious use. They can be crafted from stone, like the fortance, but more commonly made from wood. Alright, so this is the fortance. We didn't have it when we needed it, and a nice lady got killed. Or I don't know if she was really nice or not, but this. Let's look up what that symbol is. Triangle going down with a line through it. That might be it. Weakness. Yep, that's it. Excellent. It has the symbol for weakness and it's made from wood. And the face kind of looks like it. A blade is drawn across the face of a folium 6 times during the ritual of the hand of the prior. That's cool. Okay, next. Jacob Priestley. My mind is severed. Need Mather. Okay, he said a mather. And it needs to fix his brain. So let's look up our different mathers. Excuse me. Thank you. Could it be a solemn? It's the most powerful. Forges path. Yes, that's definitely right. And we've already half identified it. It is this one. In case you just showed up, I'll show you this. So it's the strongest of the thaumic fields. Alright, we've done this one. Let's put this away. I could swear we've done this. I don't know why the card hasn't gone away. There's a puzzle inside that puzzle and I don't understand it. And this, I guess we can put in the drawer because it's not technically an item, really. So, here's the thing that views the thalamic fields. So you can see this one has a really strong one. The restful mother's already identified, and then this thing, whatever it is, has a really weak one. And that is the distinction between these two objects. So I'm going to put this back in its spot, and then hit X, use item. A Wixic cord. Do not belong to the Wixit field, they belong to the diurnal branch. Huh. Cool. Francesca, how are the patients? What'd you find? The woman who tried to swim across the lake was compelled to do so by some invisible force. She was looking for something, and whatever it is, it's right here in Undermere. That's not all. I decided to experiment with the Ambra. When I was under its spell, I heard whispers. Something was calling to me, and it left me feeling terribly afraid. This must be what's keeping my patients in their trance-like state. I've never used a Gaudian siren before, but it occurred to me that I might be able to use it to drown out the whispers. Okay. I'm really glad that you didn't get killed or taken under by the Umbra. Gaudian siren. What? No. Back here. Oh, wait. Here we go. Yep. I hit the wrong thing. Again. Back here. Here we go. I think we have that thing. Oh, but this looks like what I thought the pit was. We have two things that look like that. Huh. Is this the siren then? Okay, I was wrong. This was not the pit. I don't know what the pit is. I hope the other dude's okay. Carrick's candle. Cool. Make an invisible light. Alright, it's the end of the day. Let's pet our cat. Good boy, Jupiter. Let's go to bed. Sounds like it's starting to rain outside. That's cool. Well, we only got 3 more days left. It's not quite 1 a.m. yet. We should be okay. The curator learned that the Nalaean casket is a dark article, a class reserved for the most cursed and the most dangerous objects. He locked it away within the museum's archives, along with other such artifacts that are best kept from public eyes. Well, good for you, buddy. Oh, it's an axe. Now I'm under the barn where the axe meets the tree. Okay. Yeah, I could swear we've gotten this item. This should be the Knight of Thorns. We got something there. Like, we got an item yesterday. We checked here first, because I thought the flowers might be related, but it's not. Oh? Okay. The tomb of the Knight of Thorns resides alongside an ossuary filled with the unknown dead from the Battle of Southerfell. It is an unpleasant place that I do not plan to linger in. Happily, I'm able to find the item I came for without any difficulty, and I quickly leave and don't look back until I'm out in the bright of day once more. Oh, that's right. The room with the Hall of Shields was from the letter. That's why it was a different item. I see. Alright. Jupiter Seepin. Let's get our second item. Barn or axe meets tree. Shouldn't be in here at all, right? Definitely not. Is there a lumber yard or something here? There's a couple farms. Maybe it's the Greywick one? There's one. Okay. The scent of damp hay lingers in the air as crows pick at the muddy ground beneath the weathered stone barns. The farmer lifts his gaze briefly, offering little more than a nod, before turning back to his work. I don't think I'll find anything useful here. Alright. It didn't count as a mistake, though, so I think I have the right idea. Yeah, we've been to the Royston farm before, but I guess we'll try again. Royston Farm is as warm and welcoming as its owner, John. He greets me with a grin and a handshake, always eager to share a story or two about the land. I ask him to let me know if he ever finds anything unusual and leave him to his business. Okay. Where else can I find a barn? Those are the only two farms. There's a blacksmith's guild. That could maybe be something. Let's try the smithies. The blacksmith guild is alive with the rhythm of hard work. Iron heated, hammered, and shaped into its purpose. There is a rumor that a guild of assassins operates from here. I'd love to poke around, but I'd rather not run foul of a sharpened blade. Good cover for a guild of assassins. Where else can I find... I'm under the barn where the axe meets the tree. There's only 2 farms. Mentioned, at least. Clearly, a community like this would have to have more than 2 farms, but, I feel like going to the quarry. The quarry on the outskirts of Undermere is a relatively recent addition to the town. It was opened by a man named Thomas Pope just over a decade ago, and has been in daily operation ever since, supplying limestone for use in construction across the county and beyond. Good for you, Thomas. Oh wait, Woodcutter's Lane. Boatyard. Maybe here? Woo! To the side of the house sits a dilapidated barn. The stench of manure is overpowering. There is no sign of an owner, so I search carefully, not sure exactly what I'm looking for. Suddenly, I spy a flash of blue. A bottle. This is it. Ooh, that's a really pretty bottle. Yes, this deserves a prominent place. There, it's a tight shelf. A kitty feels a bit squeezed with it there, but it's fine. Alright, customer. Simone! Good morning. Yes, and you too, Jupiter. I'm getting more concerned about my mother. Hearing about that poor lady who drowned frightened me. But she'll turn up. She always does. I've had another breakthrough! I'm certain it's a clue that leads to another hidden part of strange antiquities. Okay, what do we got? Alright, let's bring this down here. From the individual, a stone for dark purposes. From the celestial, a stone of the earth. From the diurnal, a stone of death. Okay. Oh boy. What are the patterns for individual and celestial then? Oh. So both diurnic and noctic are considered diurnal. Individual could be either mentic or wixic, and celestial can either be selenic or dradic. Alright. Fuck. A stone for dark purposes. A stone of the earth. Stone of death. Dark purposes, earth, death. Okay, let's look at it more that way. Okay, it's definitely the bloodstone for dark purposes. Jade is earth. I'd say death. So that would be the Vivianite, right? Yeah. Yeah, alright. So first, it's the Corvin's Might again. Hey baby, you're a good girl. I love you. Jade. Which item with jade should I use? And then the other is a Stone of Death. The only item with a Stone of Death is this mask. So that makes that bit easier. And I need something with jade. I have multiple items with jade, don't I? Like, this looks like it has jade. It hasn't been identified, but I'm pretty sure it has jade. Is there something identified where that was a major thing? Let's just try putting it there and see what happens. Okay, it worked. This is the same thing. Why did both of these two combinations open the same place, and I don't know how to open this bit? Yeah, it's wrong. I don't know what buttons to push. There's no clue about that. Is the moon phase different on this one than it was on the other? I feel like that might be the case. Am I able to remove these? It automatically closes it, but that's okay. So that was a half maiden. This... it's a different moon phase. This is a... oh, hi, Life on Lockdown. It is kind of like a backwards moon. I think it might be where it's waning gibbous, where it's getting smaller. It looks like it's drawn like it should be a crescent moon, where that's why it sounds like it's backwards for you. But yeah, I do stream 3 days a week, so almost every night would make a lot of sense for your recommendations. So, does that tell me anything about what buttons to press for this? Is it maybe just those 3? Like where the light touches? Oops. I left instead of trying to hit the other button. Alright, let's come back here. Alright. Oh, it still has... those selected like they were before. Alright. Okay, so what if I do the opposite then? Because I've got 2 of these weird kind of areas that I can access. But I can't figure out what series of buttons is necessary to, like, properly access. That's what I was trying with light and shadow. It's like there's that one that's a crescent, and then the other was... okay, so this thing goes in the middle. And it was... Corvin's Might was first. And then the other item was... what am I looking for again? Oh yeah, the mask. So let's put that there first. Yeah, so this combination is from this note. And then the other combination is from this note. But neither note is being checked off because I haven't figured out the buttons that are on the inside. See, I've got this. Maybe I need to do these 2 buttons. Yeah, so then let's just try the opposite. two. When it's a straight 50-50 like this, it's hard to say what... Like, the light and shadow does make sense. If I take a hint, is it gonna... Wait, what? And am I supposed to use another item with it somehow? Do I have anything that's a half moon? Ooh. The green and the yellow of the flower. Yeah, like the pattern does line up. Oh, I think I see what you're saying. Where... Leave that dark, that light, dark, light, dark, light, dark, light, dark. Oops, I hit leave instead of interact again. It's way too easy to do that. Alright, that was this one, right? Actually, I think it was the other one, but whatever. It's the same puzzle through both sets, just slightly... Alright, so if I say that's... Yeah, like it's a different flower on this page, and a different moon phase. Dark, light, light. But it doesn't line up on this flower, not on all of them. This would be light, light, light. Light, there isn't actually a leaf lined up until there. Light, light. Light, light. Yeah, this one doesn't really line up nearly as well as the other. But yeah, the hint was to look for an item with a moon. We've got a couple items, like this has a moon on it. This has a moon on it. Has a moon. None of them are the same phase of the moon, though. Wait, there's like a button on the clock here. Oh. Am I able to interact with this at all? Oh, but do the buttons change what that is? Well, I found the moon. Oh, that's where the spider is. Hello, spider. This is just gonna switch back, right? Yeah. What are all of the other buttons for if I just need to wait for the right phase of the moon? And there's only a few days left. That's not how moons work. Okay, I found the moon. What are the buttons on the outside for then? And nothing seems to be changing what the moon on the clock looks like. I think. Or is it? Is it changing? No, nothing's changing. What do the buttons on the outside mean? And how do these connect with each other? Maybe I just need to wait for the right day? But there's only a few days left, and that just doesn't make sense. That's not how moon phases work. Oh, I have seen beauty beyond the comprehending mind. The price is steep, but I pay it gladly. My shadow anchor is broken. Must replace. Alright, glad your brain's working better, buddy. Glad to help. Shadow anchor. Shadow anchor is sometimes used in the practice of shadow casting, the art of projecting one's presence outside of the body. Without an anchor, minds have been known to become lost. Shadow anchor designs can vary greatly. Some prefer pendants, whereas others prefer to clutch a totem in their hand. Some make use of symbology, while others use gemstones. They will always produce a field from the individual branch, however. Okay. Alright. So... Mantic. Yes. It should be the kyanite here. We have one item with what looks like kyanite on it. It needs to cast a field from the individual branch. So it's either going to be Mentic or Wixic. So let's check out what those should look like. Is that one of the symbols? Was that the symbol for Wixic? Little on the top, medium in the middle. Okay. Yeah, okay, this is the symbol for Wixic, which is the body. And then this is what that thalamic field looks like. And then if we move that to the top and that to the bottom, then this is what the Mentic field looks like. This is the item I think it is. Well. Oh, that could be it. Yeah. Excellent. A Nephrogaunt. Cool. Hi, David. I'm afraid this letter was sorted incorrectly and has ended up doing a round to Kendall and back. I know. Better late than never. What you got for me, buddy? I have spent a long time looking for an object that is believed to have been lost somewhere in the catacombs. The adventurer and thaumaturge Marwyn left a trail to her hidden stash, so the story goes. I followed it for as far as the ossuary of the damned, a chilling, bone-filled alcove carved into a natural chamber in the upper levels. But it seems that her markings have been worn away by time after that. I pass on this story to you in hope that you can succeed where I have failed. Your friend, Barton. Thank you, Barton. Alright. Catacombs. This looks like an ossuary. I'm able to follow Marwyn's trail for a while, but the carved markings are faded and worn by centuries of weathering. By the time I reach the ossuary, I can no longer make them out at all. Fortunately, I've always wanted an excuse to use a Carrick's candle. produces an invisible light that peels back the years, allowing a glimpse into the past. They have a depiction of a candle on their surface. Oh, I hope it's not one of the items I can't find. Don't think so. Oh dear. Nope. Oh wait, this looks like a candle. Kind of. I don't know, I might try that one. I think it might be one of the items I can't find. But we'll give this one here a shot and hope for the best. Nope. Yeah, this is the fortunance that I was not able to find when I needed to find, and now a nice young lady is dead. I really don't think it's that. Oh, there's a symbol for a candle. Alright. Oh, let's grab this anchor thing and put it where it belongs. This goes here. Okay, books as symbols. It's probably one of the Wicca symbols. There's one for tallow. You often make candles from tallow. Nope. That was kind of just wishful thinking. And this pretty blue thing is definitely not it either. That's definitely an eye, not a candle. We tried this. Or not this. This. I tried. Those are all identified. Pretty sure I tried that. I don't think I have the item. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to have the item. I bet it's behind that puzzle I can't figure out. I'm getting frustrated with myself. I wanted to finish this tonight. I don't know if I can or not. Nymph. Nymph. Alright, he did something that messed with his ability to speak. Actually, no, let's go back. Curses. Restricted. Breathing fine, probably. Insanity. Tormund's paralysis affects the speech and tongue so that speech becomes impossible. Yep. Alright, Tormund's paralysis. Don't worry, Mr. Potter. We'll get you there. No, not contents. I need the index for this. Tormund's Bane. That's a big spider in my room. These can be rolled along the tongue to cure Tormund's paralysis, or worn about the neck to protect against the curse. It emits a diurnic field pattern. It can be rolled along the tongue. Sorry about that. I guess this could maybe. Nope, that's Mentic. What else could be rolled along a tongue? This could be a tongue scraper. No, that's something else. Okay. I still haven't identified this. Nope, that's not diurnic. Oh, maybe this. It was at least diurnic. missing this item too? How many items am I missing? What is this symbol here? No, not the plant, but thank you, it is pretty. Paralysis. I don't know. Nope, that's Noctic. Which makes sense, it was in the dangerous things section. Oh, could this be a tongue roller thingy? This could be a tongue roller. Yay! It has a moving part. There we go. That makes sense. You're welcome. I don't even know how I managed to get down from Weatherlam. Everything went dark after reading the inscription on the tall stone, but somehow I knew if I made it to strange antiquities, I would be okay. I'm sorry about that. I didn't have the other item I wanted to give you. Through the darkness, I received a message from the Nameless Ones. They seek an item called the Nilean Casket. If we give it to them, they promise to free those it has infected. I don't think we have a choice. At least we can be certain of one thing. If they have the casket, they will not allow it to be opened. All they desire, all they value is power, and opening the casket would release all of its contained power. That makes sense. I don't have the casket though, buddy. Next. Verona! You're not looking well, but I'm glad you're alive. Nothing can stop it now, and yet there is still a part of this mind that will not be quieted. Help me to calm this clamoring rage inside my head. This is your chance to elevate yourself among those scurrying rats that absently crawl through their meaningless lives. A Zifrium or an abrasive mether? Alright, let's see what we can do here for you, Verona. This purges unwanted memories. Nope, we're not doing that. At least I don't think so. Zifrium. What? How does this apply? Maybe it'll break her out of it, though. Let's give it a try. It's a resonant object that gives off a faint odor. That is the scent of a storm. I hope I actually have it. Like, I feel like I am missing so many items. Alright. Oh, this is a resonant object. A feeling of disquiet lances through my body. Okay. Smell? Like a storm? Nothing to remark. Okay, this is the wrong item. We're looking for something that gives us this feeling of a storm. Or smells like a storm. Still pointing towards the other thing. Oh, we got something up. Could be that blue bottle, that would make sense. Smell? Smells like a storm. Excellent. Hang on, Verona. I hope this breaks you out of here. Yes, resonance compass points to it. Closer inspection finds the smell. And we got a page for Gris. Okay, we're done with the day. Let's pet our cat. Good boy. End the day. Oh, I'm sorry that the face cam covers things up. I could probably rearrange things a bit to show you those. But the problem with storing powerful dark artifacts is that slowly, inevitably, the darkness seeps out. Oh, ball of yarn! Jupiter will love it. There's no words with it, it's just yarn. Interesting. Alright. That is not very helpful. Alright, so if I go over here, the ones behind the face cam, we have this Gothic purifier. Right here is the shield charm. I rewatched the last stream and figured out that yes, I was right about this. It just wasn't the item we needed for that event. This is the Vesiger. It is turning the light from the candles blue. Yes, probably. This is the Ares Remnant. And then this is a Thalmic Needle. And our moonface hasn't changed at all. Am I able to move the hands on the clock to maybe change the moonface? The pendulum? Oh! Oh, we can maybe do this. Okay. We figured out how to adjust something. Spider, you are creeping me out over there. I wish Ginger Snap would hunt you. You are very welcome. I'm pretty sure that's where it should be. See if you're right about the whole dark light thing for the state of the moon for the button positions. Let's try these two. What? This is definitely... That's matched. Uh-huh. I did. This matches. The clock hands point to the solution. Okay. Alright. Thank you. Alright, so let's reset all these buttons. I need one at 11, one at 6, and then the other at 4. Ah! Hello! I don't know what you are, but you're the symbol behind the game. This is like the official, most important one of the things. Here, you go hang out there. Ooh, I made a noise. That's cool. Alright, so now let's do the other one. For the other one, it was Corvin's Might, Holgen Grim, and then the Jade. Ooh. Yeah, I really like spiders for the most part. I just don't like them in my personal space. And the one that is currently occupying my room. Actually, I have two different pretty big ones occupying my room. They're coming through Ginger Snap's window up there, and it's a predicament. Because I don't want to take away her enjoyment of the outdoors while she still can. There we go. Alright. This can go here. Excellent. We have succeeded in these pages. It is a great victory. I am very proud of us. Now, what is this ball of yarn thing? Is there some part of the city that this looks like? I was really expecting some words with this. This kind of looks like it goes down. Like this curve here looks about right. No. And then in the station itself it gets not quite right. Does that go here? Nope. Not there. We've been here. Nope, not there. Is it maybe not there? Is there anything cat related in the catacombs? Nothing cat related, but what about the shape? So this switches back here, and then goes around and down. Is there something here? There is! Inhaling deeply from the spirit vault to stave off the madness of the depths, I make my way carefully down crumbling passageways past decaying crypts. Placed carelessly on top of the tomb is a collection of clay pots. Some lie in pieces, but most are whole. At first, the collection seems unremarkable, but one in particular stands out, and I take it back up to the surface to take a closer look. That's a pretty pot. Yep, that was kind of the only real connection between the catacombs and the yarn. Okay, yeah, this pot can go over here. Lancaster. Someone very dear to me has fallen ill. I would like a nephroquaint. Do not be concerned, dear. I have used one before, and I know what I'm doing. Good. Good. Nephroquaint. These were once worn by the necromancers of the Five Knolls, who used them in their rituals of resurrection. Their power became bound to them such that if they were to remove them even after death, the nephroquant would crumble to dust. Today, their power is much diminished, but they can be used to draw out infections. However, they will cause braxis if held against bare skin for long periods. So there's some braxis scarring. So it's some sort of amulet worn by necromancers. There's going to be a symbol for resurrection. I think. It could be just the symbol for life, perhaps. I thought I saw a symbol for resurrection, though. There's one for rebirth. Could it be gemstone related? Yeah, it wouldn't be the Vivianite, because I only have one that had Vivianite, I think. Unless this one I just found is a Vivianite. Nothing to remark there. Vibrates with energy. It's bronze. Wait. You got bronze? A dark green gemstone. Is it in a different sort of setting? No, okay. I was wondering if it might have been what I was looking for earlier. It said it was worn by necromancers, so it has to be an amulet. This just doesn't make sense. This is the symbol for darkness. That's a paralysis charm. Is this? There's definitely something unusual about this item. I can't quite put my finger on it, though. Could it be this? Again, it really is death-related. No? Okay. Do I have any other unidentified amulets, though? There's this hand, but yeah, it's definitely not this. Wait, how about this? It's got a whole bunch of symbols, but none of the ones I'm looking for. Let's take a look at our new pot. It's pretty. It's kind of basic, though. And it's definitely not what we're looking for right now. Huh. You definitely said it in the description that it was worn. Which means amulet. But Like the gemstone on here is for nighttime, not for death. Alright, I'll go back to my symbol book. But I could swear I've looked. Yeah, like life and protection and maybe death would make sense for symbols, but I don't see anything that has those. Like this? Definitely not the right symbols. It also said it was worn, but nope, not the right symbols. Those are for paralysis. No symbols there. We already tried our little face. No symbols here. Just got a little facey there. Those both have... Well, this has jade, and that has... I think selenite. This has the symbols for hot and cold. And this doesn't really have any symbols on it at all. I feel like I'm missing something. I have been missing items all over the place for this. Thanks, Life on Lockdown. You have a good night. Yeah, this is really when I wanted to be done with my stream. Yeah, but Rebirth is a spiral. And that's okay. But I don't have any items that have a spiral too. Oh wait. Is it this? Okay. The hand has Braxis. Do I not have witch's fingers then? I thought... Okay. Alright, well. We found it. Dread Viviant. Cool. Next. Franklin Underhill. Please do pay us a visit. We have some items that we're confident would be of interest to you. Alright, where you at? I mean, you could have just brought them with you. The Twinnings. Artisans of wood, iron, and clay at Market Avenue. Alright. Market Avenue. The man who dropped off his card introduces himself as the owner of the Twinnings, an unusual, sprawling series of grotto-like rooms filled with handcrafted carpentry, ironmongery, and pottery. He leads me past wooden chairs and strange iron contraptions to a room unlike the others. This one is filled with small trinkets, ornaments, and jars of various sizes containing ominous-looking liquids and organic materials. I know it might not look like much, but there are some items of value among the junk here. Take your time and let me know if you find anything interesting. 2 hours later, I have indeed unearthed something very interesting that I am keen to take back to the shop for further investigation. Item discovered. I'm leaving the Twinnings with my haul when a man shouts at me from across the street. As I look around, annoyed, I notice to my horror that the man's eyes are as black as coal. He rushes toward me and I stumble backwards, fumbling with the strap of my satchel as I try to grab an item to stop him. I need a Wixic cord. Oh no. We're in trouble. Alright. They do not belong in the Wixic. It's a simple looking item. Does not belong in the Wixic field. They belong in the diurnal branch. They cause a freezing effect in the body, earning them the name Medusa Stones. Fortunately, this effect is not permanent. I bet it's this, because it has the symbols of paralysis on it. Aha! That helps so much, thank you. To my relief, the man goes rigid almost immediately and topples forward onto the cobblestones. I turn and run, wanting to put as much distance as possible between myself and that creature. When I finally come to my senses, I realize I should alert Dr. Robertson, but by the time I return to the Twinnings, the man is nowhere to be seen. Alright. You should hang out with your friends here. Edmund, hello. Something bad's about to happen. The ravens know it. My grandfather once taught me how to use a Cassander to see the path ahead, but I saw what it did to him and vowed never to touch one again after he died. But the gnawing worry of what is coming has been too much for me. Cassander. The eyes of a Cassander focus the power of the mind, enabling the skilled enough to see the path or paths ahead. These items do not produce a mentic field as one might expect, but rather the more mysterious selenic. Care should always be taken with any object of prophecy, and these are no different. Many have been seduced or driven mad by the paths shown to them and have been led to ruin. Okay, we've got trees with many branching paths. I need to take a bite of food, thank you, sorry. Selenic. Triangle, little circle at the top, medium circle at the bottom. Alright, let's just see what this one looks like. Alright, we got the 3 moons, or 3 circles, which hopefully means moons. Does the medium circle need to move a little bit? Just like one more notch? There it is. Okay, that's Selenic, so this is not it. Keep wanting something to be my tree friend here, but nope. The eyes of a Cassander. Alright, something should have eyes to it. Like this, maybe? Oh, it's interesting where the field comes from. Yes. Oops, sorry. Well, it has the right field. Wrong field. I thought that's where I had it. Everything's just expanded when I opened it. Okay. Oh, this is like almost off the page right here. Let's move this thing over here. Let's see if this is it. I mean, we just got it, but nope, that's Noctic. Not surprising, but this has eyes. What kind of field is that? It's not what we're looking for, but it's an interesting field. Let's move this heart chamber over a bit. It's kind of going off the side. Is this it? Nope. That's surprisingly diurnal. Here, let's move the resonance cast compass down here. And then we can put this thing in between the statues. That's happier. That's Noctic. This has a face. It is Selenic. I don't know if that's what he's looking for, though. Alright, one more mistake and we have a mental breakdown. We haven't had one in a while, though, so that's something. The eyes of a Cassander focus the power of the mind. shoot. Alright, let's have a hint. Eyes might not mean literal eyes. I mean, okay. That's Noctic. What else do I have that's not identified? We've got a couple hands. That shelf is all identified. Those are identified. What about this? Okay, there we go. Interesting. Weaving edge. Cool. Gilbert Ames. There always seems to be something going on in Undermere. The sooner I can get this sorted and be on my way, the better. My uncle gave me a ring, and I have had nothing but bad fortune ever since. I'm starting to think it may be cursed. Is there any way to uncurse it? Yes. Gothic purifier. Give me here. Very good. Alright, that was quick and easy. Next one. Lavina Hawthorne. I have been researching ancient customs, particularly those relating to thaumaturgy, and I am fascinated by the use of objects in ritual ceremonies. If you are able to get your hands on a gris, I would be very interested in studying it further. Gris. Worn to dispel... oh, that's Gray's rice, never mind. For the ritual of the broken path, a gris is heated slowly over flame. To have full effect, it must be held in an ungloved hand until the ritual is complete, no matter how hot it gets. The ritual should not be performed by those who have not studied the Wixic art. It is common to suffer burns, but when done correctly, it should not be painful. Alright, so it's Wixic is the only clue. topaz. Bloodstone. Amethyst. None of those seem right. I guess maybe I'm looking for something that emits a Wixic field? Alright, I can check that. And it gets hot, and you're supposed to hold it. Oh, I wonder if it's that. Okay, so Wixic. It's like that. Come here. There? Yeah, I think that's a Wixic. Squiggles going kinda to the outsides. No, that's Diurnic. Okay. What was this one again? Gotcha. Wixic. Maybe. This is Wixic, at least. This is it? Yay! We found a grace. Oh, it has soot on it. Okay. That's cool. A Lunamar. Alright. Well, we got another customer still. Busy day. Leopold Morris. There's been a basilisk sighting. I wouldn't say I'm a brave man, but I have a duty to protect my livestock and my village. Better me than a younger man with his life ahead of him. Oh, that's so selfless of you. How do I help you prepare your sword? Oh, I don't know how. Prepare your sword. Oh! This thing? Oh, mental breakdown time! Oh, you've had so many of these this stream. Not in a while, though, so that's something. Alright. Something. Alright, we'll take our 2 snakes. We'll take our moon. Okay, we got 3 moons. Let's aim for a 4 of a kind. Excellent. That's going pretty good. Smoothly is the word I was about to say. Excellent, we got bird. Oh, not birds, dragonflies. Just need... There we go. Oh, good. We fixed our brain again. He's hunting basilisk. He wants to prepare his sword. How do we help him prepare his sword? Nope. I didn't want to look at my candle, but thank you. Alright, let's check the index for basilisk. Now that's made from basilisk. Folium. Oh! A blade is drawn across the face of a folium 6 times prior to the ritual of the hand of the prior. Droyer huntsmen and those wanting to prove themselves perform this ritual before seeking out the basilisk, as a folium blade is the only known way to pierce its thick armor. Okay. Alright, let's look up the hand of the prior. Ooh. No, it's only referenced in the folium. Alright. We see a sword sticking in the basilisk. That's cute. Okay, we got... On this, we've got a couple symbols. Maybe this could do. Nothing to remark. Sense of touch. It's crumbly. Okay. It's a yellow sandstone. It has a triangle and then like a circle thingy. Let's see what the symbols mean. Nope. One is for wax, which is a bit weird. Fire and wax. It's either fire or water, it's fire. Fire and wax. I don't know, we'll give it a try. Yeah, I thought it was a good try. What's missing from here? Something did not go back in its correct spot. I don't know what it was. There's something missing and it's bothering me. Alright, let's just move this here. Gives these more space anyway. Could this be the folium? It has a snake on it. It's red clay. That doesn't really make sense for... It has raised detailing. No. Faint disquiet? No, it's definitely not going to be that. Nothing that I see makes any sense for this. Nope. Well, that's why the other thing made sense for it. Something that's had a blade drawn across it. Oh, this is what was supposed to be there. It's... Gotcha. Maybe there's space for them to... Nope. Let's put this down here for now. Put you there. And this here. That's what was missing. It's all better now. No, definitely not that. I feel like I'm missing the item. Oh, maybe it's this. Like, it chills my blood to hold this, but this could have had a blade drawn across it. Ah, this is a folium. Alright. I don't know why it chills me to touch it, but okay, it's fine. We got it. Francesca! He escaped! At first, my patience grew agitated when I used the Gaudian siren, but then I had a breakthrough. Vivian Cartwright woke up. She seemed lucid, calm even. I made a stupid mistake and loosened her restraints. I don't know what happened, whether the siren stopped working or perhaps it never worked and she tricked me. I bet she tricked you. But almost immediately she changed back and turned violent. Before I knew it, she had managed to free the others. We tried to stop them, but they fought their way out of the hospital. I have no idea where they've gone. Aww. Sorry, honey. Alright. We're gonna pet our cat. And end the day. Okay, we just have one more day left to do. Almost imperceptibly, the casket began to absorb the corpuscular power that had leached into the stone and the earth of its lightless tomb. Alright, let's have another bite. Interesting. This either has to do with our clock or the catacombs. I feel like it should be the catacombs, but... Okay, so this one has a sun. Do any others have a sun? No? Okay, let's go here straight. No. Did I miss any? I mean, the sun was on the back of it, so I could just be wrong about that. Oh, wait. Are all of the moons in here in the same face? No, this is like that. And there's a half moon on a crescent. There's two crescents, so it's probably not one of the crescents. And then there's a crescent going the other way. Alright. So... now if I could bring this up here? No. Alright, I can't. So across and then down. Wait for it to... no, it's wanting to be a clock when it's on the clock side. So if I pull down, that's not going to match any of them. That matches one of them. That's not it. Okay. Yes. So then I want to visit this tomb. Ha! The air is stifling in the darkness, and the claustrophobia of the tunnels almost overwhelms me. But I press on. I remind myself that there are few who venture down here, which means the chances of an interesting find are higher. It doesn't take long for my search to bear fruit. Ooh, we got a skeleton dagger. Alright, where should I hang skeleton dagger? Yes. You're good friends. Alright, let's pet our cat. And first customer. Thaddeus! Hello! Most likely. You've only gone and made things worse. I wish Eli was back. He'd know what to do. Some years ago now, a friend brought an item to me, a black casket, and I learned that it was a dark article. I should have brought it to Eli right then and there, but I knew he would want to destroy it. I'm a collector of things. It seemed too important to allow it to be destroyed. I see how naive that was now. This casket is far more dangerous than anything I have come across before. And now I hear they are looking for it with their black eyes. Either I need to keep them out of the museum, or bring the casket here to Strange Antiquities and hide it in one of its secret places. Huh, okay. Dread Viviant or Lunama? Not the candle, the book, please. A Dread Vivant. A Dread Vivant is the only way to handle some of the more dangerous artifacts. It can siphon power away from oneself for a time. The power rising off a Dread Vivant is subtle, but noticeably invigorating. These objects represent the balance of life and death, good and evil, hope and despair. Okay. And then the other item was a Lunama. Can I slide this book over a little bit? Yes. Not sure how to find it, Dread Vivant, but we'll figure it out. Lunama. A Lunama, also called a moon pool or heart of tranquility, harnesses the power of the elements to create an aura of unease. They can be used to keep people away from places they are not welcome. There is a superstition among thaumaturges that it says a Lunama should not be used when the moon is full. It is not known where this idea came from. Alright, the moon is not full, but we're definitely using the Dread Vivant instead. It represents the balance of life and death. Huh.